Stop that. Stop that right now. Also, thank you, thank you, Mr. G, and thank you, LV. Hello, Dreadful. Hello, LV. Hello, G. I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Stop! No! Stop! Dreadful, cease! No. Give me a moment while I get some things set up. Look, thank you. Oh yeah, thank you, by the way. Dreadful. Oh my gosh, my brain is just like oozing out of my ears. Oh, hello, Greg. Dreadful. Nah, hi, Confused. Nice to meet you. There's quite a bit of a delay on that for me. Like, I saw it pop up in chat. Thank you for the hype train. I realized a bit before stream I forgot to do something, and just like it's been a bit of a hot mess. But I mean, what else to expect? So we will be starting soon-ish. TM. Yeah. Okay. I did not forget to poop. I almost forgot to shower, which, that would have been less than ideal. Okay. An Easter package? Alright. I'm not sure. Okay, cross your fingers. I hope this works. Hey! That looks... Oh. I might need to tone down the opacity. Well, don't look at things that are about to be... Okay, that's good. Oh, man. I broke everything and now I have to refix it. Okay. Oh, wait. Nope, that's too much. Is that... Why is... Oh, game cap's too high up. That's the... Issue... Oh, hi, sorry. I have just, like, broken the... No, that needs to be... I had this figured out. Why? Why is there no game? What it... Oh, is it because I'm... Oh my goodness. What is going on? It was just... Audio game, audio mic, chat, border cheat. Camera? Did I... Oh! I broke something in camera! Ah, that needs to go away. Oh. You know what? I did not... Oh. I don't have a good solution for that. I thought about this so hard, and then I didn't think of the, like, the obvious... Oh, wow.
Wait, no, I did. What am I doing? No, I didn't, because the corner of the... Thank you, Chris. Oh, and then I moved every... Oh, my... I... Okay. Okay. We're gonna fix it this way. Oh, God, I hate... Oh, no. Oh, that's so jank. That's so... Oh... GC, that's too or GC, Mr. G, that's too simple. Oh my, stop! What is going on? Cease. Greg, why? Thank you. Apparently, okay, well, we'll have to... Oh, I hate that so much. Oh my gosh. Hello, Nick E. Greg. Thank you. You're being too kind, Greg, or I guess the appropriate level of kind. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna do something horrific. And just like leave that there, I guess. Oh. I thought about it so hard and I didn't even like ah um that's embarrassing, but it is what it is. At any rate, we're going to... What is I stole Hoppy's last chocolate cookie. It's because he can't... Oh, LB, that's so rude. But thank you very much for the support, all of you guys. I greatly appreciate it. I very clearly need to fix alerts because they're doing things. Also, is that lighting? I do know, yes. Um Oh, whoops. No, don't. Let's not... Game cap is the appropriate size, right? We can... No, I don't like that. There we go. Oh well. Anyway, let's get this started. I have been looking forward to this game for quite a while, and I just... Yeah. I've been busy, and I wanted to do this for stream. I can make a square frame, G. That is defeat! That is defeat, and I will not have it. Have a good work, Greg. Thank you for... I don't know. G or Dreadful, did I? Wow, my brain is fried. I think I might have pushed myself a bit too hard. But at any rate, take up the mantle of a rogue trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of Valancius, as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks and without, as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the Valancius dynasty, currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifying, powerful, and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Coronis Expanse. Oh, it's even set in the Coronis Expanse. That's fantastic. Ah, oh, Nikki, no, why? Why have you murdered him? Oh. Okay. Oh, man. I heard there... Oh. Oh. I heard there were a lot of... I know, like... Oh, that reminds me. I need to... first playthrough. I wanted to add that as a and I also need to remove drops enabled because yeah. Yeah. Also, yeah. We'll go with that. I don't know. Sure, why not?
I know. Ex- I just realized streamer mode is not. Oh my. You guys heard that Discord beep in the background. How do I enable? Stop. Oh, someone's being a menace, aren't they? Nikki, Nikki, I love how as soon as I said that, I was like, that was a mistake. How do I actually? This is really bad. Okay, hold on. We're gonna. Yep. You would never. Absolutely. There's like 65,000. Oh, it's. Why does Twitch have or not Twitch? Oh my lord! It is. There we go. Okay. This is a strong start to the new year. Hi, Sir Goto. Hope you're doing well. Oh, okay. Um, this looks like it's the intended. Okay, let's look at these real quick. Enemy stats are reduced by a bunch. Wait, reduced by -30. That LV, thank you, but cease. Also, apparently, I don't have a Kofi. At any rate, the fact that it says reduced by -30% means they should be. Yeah, look at that. Like reduced by -30%, so they're 30% higher. Reduced by 20%. It's correct there. What is that's so weird. That is so weird that it's not consistent. I am vaguely familiar with the Rogue Trader system, and I'm not afraid of failure, so maximum duration for hard control effects on your party. Unlimited. I would be extremely tickled if this just said this difficulty is not recommended, like period, full stop. But choosing this difficulty is not recommended for players not familiar already with Rogue Trader's system, as well as its implementation in this game. Do you confirm your choice? Thank you for making sure I'm aware. Fantastic. Oh, we have. Oh my gosh, that's a handsome gentleman. I am already intimidated. We're gonna go with this. New character. Create your very own rogue trader from scratch. The possibilities are endless when it comes to customizing your character and choosing their homeworld, gender, and background. You can also choose from a wide variety of abilities and skills, such as combat skills, social skills, and technical skills. These abilities and skills determine how your character interacts with the world and what kind of challenges they can overcome. Finally, you can choose your character's archetype. Each archetype path offers its own unique set of opportunities and challenges, so choose wisely. With all of these customization options at your fingertips, you can create a rogue trader that is truly one of a kind and embark on an adventure unlike any other in the world of Warhammer 40,000. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Oh no, she's hot. Wow, these are some really good pictures. Like, holy shit. Wait, I can be a psyker? Geez, gee, she's not a general. She's a commissar. New stream interaction platform that has crows deliver messages to streamer directly. But first, you have to pay the coffee. That's very good. I like that. Okay. First off, I'm. Oh, I like that it's not like male or female. That it's just one or two. What is? Oh, wow. There's a lot of dials here. Okay. Okay. How about we find a portrait we like? I would like someone charismatic. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, the coat. The coat is... there are not enough Warhammers ever. Also, hello, Paladino. I hope you're doing well. Oh, that's very tech adept. Oh my goodness. Like all of this gentleman right here. We're going for this gentleman. Can we? Oh, we can zoom in. That's fantastic. Uh, I kind of don't like how the fit like I would prefer small to large orientation, but um hmm. Oh, that's some strong cheekbones. How many skin tone options? That does not look like the same. Like that skin tone right there does not look like that. But that's fine. Pasty. Okay. Hair? There are so many options. My goodness. Crazy hobo hair. Fantastic. Where is long hair? That's also very good hair. It's a smage. It is a smage. Hello, Laz. I hope you're doing well. I'm also like personally not like hugely pleased with how these are organized, but I will cope. Oh, that's some powerful hair. That's some very powerful hair. Um, I think I actually really like. Oh, you can eat. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Okay. Um. Oh, and we have a whole bunch. Very good. First row. First row, the one in the middle. What? First row, the. Oh, that. Yeah. I would consider that very EP. Well, I hope you get to rest up. Um, Also, real quick, uh, because new people have shown up, I would like to show off my new starting screen that I am very proud of. Because I put in a lot of work on that. Ow. How did I pull something in my throat? But yeah, I'm very happy with that, and there's still more work to be done on it. But eyebrows, no, we're not super. We want some expressive eyebrows. That's some good eyebrows. Can we pick multiple? Oh, we can. Oh. Oh, fantastic. So, eye, cross face. I can't even tell where the scar for that's supposed to be. Oh, goodness. We'll just go normal, I suppose. Thank you, Les, Angie. That I That's a chaos star, right? Like that's that is very blatantly a chaos star. I am hello. You know what? You're right. Oh, oh, oh! This is we get. Oh, this is very good. Oh, this is so good. Oh my goodness. I am positively tickled. Where's the eye? Do we not get to have an eye patch effectively? Oh, that's deeply disappointing. Oh, that is it, why can't I have the eye augment? Also, wait, did I miss facial hair? I did miss facial hair. Wow, there's a lot of options here. Uh, Mustache and goatee. Ooh, that's pretty good. Exactly, Johnny. Also, hello, Johnny. Why is he smiling? Is the yeah, yeah. Okay, Albie. People in the Empire, the Imperium, are absolutely allowed to smile, as long as they are having very pure and Emperor praising thoughts. There's a lot of really good. Oh, that might actually be the. It's either. Oh, but like the little turn up there, like I think I gotta go with that. Like the little corner edge. Um, Tattoo. Okay, we've already. Oh, we can customize the. Oh, this is very good. Is there a blue? There is a blue. Hell yeah. Okay, let's let's look at all these. We have a jaw. We have a chin. We have a temple like thing. Skull cap. Another chin. Pipes in face. Nose brace. Another Aquila. Head brace. I guess there's little mouth things there. I do kind of like the cheekbone.
The implanted cheekbones. The beautiful glory of humanity under his immaculate man.
Yeah, see, Johnny gets it. Johnny absolutely gets it. That is so ridiculous. I kind of love it. Like, I don't understand why I don't get to have an eye augment, though. That is super weird to me. Like, unless it's actual equipment I can get. But then again, like, why is it... Well, I mean, okay, the clothes is equipment too, so I guess it's reasonable. We'll just put something on her face that we can plug the eye implant into. And I do like the amplified cheekbones. Where were they? There we go.
The full face one wasn't an augment, it was a
Fashion statement. What? Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh, that actually that is just a straight up Chaos Star. I was right.
Wait, what? Why don't... Oh, no. What happened? Why is it... Oh, that's dumb.
Okay.
Something of interest.
Let my fury rain down upon thee.
I did fine. Ha! Another clean strike.
Purge this heresy from existence! The higher will has guided us to triumph!
This could be an opportunity.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
These are very good voices, Hol.
Send their souls to the void! Ruinous favor prevails.
Is something all right?
Is something wrong, Val? Yeah, there have been a lot of sounds.
Madness conquers the void. Behold the wrath of madness! Let the bodies pile!
That voice actually... Okay.
Thank you for the hydrate, stretch, and posture check, LV. Yeah, me too, G. Me too.
Lads! Applaud my brilliance.
Like, the mad female is... Like, my logical brain says, very bad idea, very bad. And, like, the other part of my brain is like, but...
I'll make it happen. Engage the engines.
Okay. Oh, shit, I remember this stuff. Oh, wow.
Can't even play a video game where I have to be in a space outside ships.
What? It's just extreme heights, LV. On Death Worlds, the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself take in aggressive and destructive forms
Inimical? In a missile to human life. Whilst exceptionally difficult to colonize, many death worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. Voidborn are humans birthed in the belly of the void, a void vessel, or aboard an ancient orbital satellite. Those who have lived their lives on void ships become inured to some extent due to reality-altering process of warp travel and to living in low or zero-G gravity environments. In many cases, their features are drawn and their skin pallid. They may even have minor deformities or a strangeness to their speech or gait or general appearance that sets them apart from others. A hive world's population is so dense that great swaths on the surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. Hive worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium and are the beating heart of its economy and war machine. They produce munitions for the Emperor's armies in vast manufactories, mine valuable minerals, and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Innumerable regiments of the Astra Militarum are raised from their massive populations as well. Inimical? Inimical. Yeah, inimical. Inimical? Inimical. Okay. More than 2 steps down a flight of stairs for that. Huh? Oh, so Elvie's like, is it cows that can go upstairs but not down? I forget. Forge worlds are the domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus, entire planets ceded to the demands of vast macro industries. Each is a manufacturing supercomplex of unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different Forge worlds have become especially renowned for their philosophies or ways of war. Serve his illuminous shadow with perfection and blood. I shall. These are often colored by the technologies they specialize in manufacturing. The bulk of a Forge world's population is utilized as labor force, while the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. Imperial World. An Imperial World is one of a million planets united by the belief in the immortal God Emperor. Hailing from hyper-technological societies to grimy feudal populations, the inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to the Master of Humanity and the Imperial Creed espoused by his servants. The designation Imperial World encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are, nevertheless, part of the Imperium. I'm kind of like... This is weird to me because I feel like there should be like a variety of Imperial worlds rather than just Imperial world. Because like a hive world is an Imperial world. Fortress world. Fortress worlds are planets where the entire populace is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day that they may be called upon to defend the Imperium, a charge they solemnly uphold. Fortress worlds are established as bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier, trained to fight from the moment they can handle a weapon, aka Cadia. Let's look at this. Humanity's finest, Imperial World characters can select any characteristic except for weapon skill or ballistic skill and add a +10 bonus. That's pretty good. Is affected by an ally's interesting. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World can... Oh! Interesting.
If no other guy, it's the same archetype as his character. The first use. Oh, that's pretty neat. So if I surround myself with, okay, critical hit chance and Xenos demonic creatures, their allies gain half. All allies, excluding Xenos, in the current party game. Oh, that's super cool. So this is just like a bard. Maybe, Johnny? Maybe. Willpower, strength. Wow. That's a lot of perception, willpower, fellowship. I would like something that gives fellowship, so we're looking at either Hive or alternatively, I don't let's look at this, I guess. Ever characters gain 1+ fellowship bonus divided by 2 resolve. There are 3 more creatures. Oh, interesting. So, coward. Okay, camaraderie. Hive World characters can pass willpower resistant tests using their fellowship value. Ooh. Okay, that's pretty good. Outnumber. If the Hive World character has melee superiority against the enemy, the effect is increased by +10 if an enemy has melee. Wow. In melee combat, any target surrounded by more allies than enemies receive. That's super neat. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. How do I close this? I guess right there. Weapon personalization. All ranged weapons dealing physical damage have +1 damage, 5%. Wow. Ooh. The Hiveward character starts their turn adjacent to an ally character. That Hiveward character gains 2 movement points. Hiveward can... Huh. Fresh start. Hiveward... Hydrate? Absolutely. I'm actually, like... This is a tough... Anytime a Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there is a 10% chance to double the damage. Criticals upon criticals. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ally the ability to... Any failed attack dodge... Ooh. Okay. Voidborn character has a 20% chance to survive after suffering lethal damage, surviving with 1 wound, while a Voidborn character has more than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures, including enemies, in a 3-cell radius are increased. Interesting. Be smart. Anytime an ability or talent uses the fellowship bonus, a Voidborn character can instead use intelligence bonus if it is higher. Additionally, Voidborn characters can always have... That's interesting. This is... I don't think it necessarily needs to be outside. Like, as far as I know, a Hive City can be literally anywhere where you have hyper-dense residential infrastructure. We'll go with this. We'll go with this. Plus 10 to fellowship is probably pretty... Well, actually, let me... Then again, I really do like the Voidborn. That's an interesting... And I can... Yeah, I think I'm going Voidborn. Astra Militarum Commander. This is... Oh, Origin. Okay. The Astra Militarum, commonly known as the Imperial Guard, is the primary fighting force of the Imperium and the first line of defense from the myriad threats that endanger the existence of humanity in the 41st millennium. You have served as one of the commanders of the Astra Militarum Regiment, commanding thousands and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. Commissars of the Officio Prefectus are ruthless officers charged with maintaining the morale, discipline, and fighting spirit of the Astra Militarum Regiment. You used to be one of these faithful servants of the God Emperor and a living symbol of the Imperium authority, regarded with a mixture of fear and awe by his subordinates. The dense population wouldn't be part of the privileged gated. It would, like, okay. So typically how Hive worlds work is you have the very privileged people in the upper reaches of the Hive. Like, literally as you go higher into the Hives, the more privileged you become, to the point that, like, at the very top, you have people who have, like, no perception of reality for the common people. Crime Lord, interesting. The Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to the narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind and will such as yours could not be so easily constrained. The dark paths of smugglers and renegades that wind behind the facade of the Imperium society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of these dangerous yet resourceful individuals. Altered Carbon. I'm not sure. I don't quite follow. Wow, that's a fancy get-up. Hold on. Wait a sec. Dreadful might be. Hold on. Source. Go to filters? I don't think I have... Hold on, Dreadful's trying to help me with something. Oh, there it is, at the very bottom. Hold on, we are learning things. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I disappeared, didn't I? Yep, I disappeared. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Oh, Dreadful.
Oh my gosh, my guy, thank you. That is awesome. Cyberpunk book where human engrams can be captured and into the human body. Poor people can get random bodies with the right insurance, but the super... Yeah, pretty much.
There are canonically, I forget what they're called, but they're like, I think they're called like rejuvenation procedures or something like that, where like they're like just like bonkers expensive, but they extend your life dramatically. Oh, I can be a psyker. Yep, that's what Johnny was talking about, Dreadful. Oh, that's a fantastic... Oh, these are very good outfits. I like this a lot. Anytime a noble's abilities affect the servant. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is extremely fancy. Oh, also, by the way, y'all should follow Dreadful Candy. Like, he clearly knows what he's doing, because as he helps me. Oh, that is so helpful. Thank you so much, Dreadful. I appreciate that. Okay, let's read Noble. The high nobility of the Imperium are an enormously privileged and powerful elite, a breed apart from the common masses they rule. You grew into adulthood upon a pedestal of affluence and grandeur that towered high above the common masses. You expected their obedience and lived upon the fruits of their toil, surrendered to your family in solemn fealty. Psykers are feared and distrusted, but are nonetheless valuable assets to the Imperium. The role of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica is to recruit, identify, and classify those found to possess psychic abilities. The most powerful who somehow survive the rigorous sanctioning rituals are selected to serve on the battlefield. The mind of a sanctioned Psyker is steeled against the manifold dangers risked by wielders of war powers. You were one of those found worthy to serve humanity and have miraculously survived the perils of the war. Note, damaging Psyker powers count as weapon attacks, counting towards normal attack limit per turn and gained. For example, using... Okay, makes sense. You serve me. You protect me. You go on. You do something. Okay, G, but consider, like, Psi rating 1? Or, I'm sorry, Psi rating 0 is, like, existent Psi rating. Most people would not have a Psi rating. I forget what the, I'm probably leaning towards Noble. Servant. Whoops. But I did not mean to do that. Gains 1x AP next turn. Okay, if the noble and the servant are adjacent to each other at the start of the noble's turn, they both gain temporary wounds equal to... That's pretty cool! If the servant kills the target, the noble dealt damage to life. Oh, that's... If the servant has less than maximum wound from all conditions, certainly once more in battle. Destiny. If the servant has less than 30% maximum wounds, the noble can use serve me once more in battle, designating a new servant and removing the effect from the previous one. The noble cannot designate a character who already was their servant this combat. That's pretty neat. I think we're going to be a noble. Triumph. Your strong presence and persuasiveness stopped a feudal war between neighboring systems. That's pretty neat. You were named planetary governor and survived, having made useful connections on both sides of the law. Commerce. You had a rival noble house's reputation destroyed and its members exiled from the sector. You pull the lever. I think I'm going for more of a crafty. So we're going to do suave. The mysterious tome that was discovered in your family's library exacted a terrible toll on your mind. Okay. You are a bastard, an illegitimate member of a family that immediately turned its back on you. Or, you were kidnapped for ransom and your captors mistreated you up until the moment you were released. Ooh! I kind of like that. Remember, Nikki, it takes one to know one. I think we'll go with the inability to carouse. So we can be... Oh, this is complex. That's a flamer. That's a flamer. How do I get a flamer? I would like a flamer. Can I get a flamer? Can I get a flamer? Can we remake and make someone who wants a flamer? I like flamers. Okay, warriors, melee prowess. Okay, so that's probably, yeah, that's ranged. Operative uses intelligence and perception to find and exploit weaknesses in the enemy's defenses. Core focus, precise single attacks, defense penetration, area buffs, consistent firing position. Okay, that sounds like what I'd like to do. Thank you, Mr. G. Officers use their willpower and fellowship to improve the combat capability. Extra turns! Yeah, I think we're doing this. It's not me, Nelvy. It's completely accurate. Okay. So. We are going... Wait, can we drop this? No, we cannot. Disappointing. Only increments of 5? That's mildly disappointing, but... Oh, and you can only... Oh, okay. Fellowship, what's... Oh, that's... Carouse's toughness. Interesting. Wow, look at that persuasion. That's some good persuasion! We're going to be very persuasive and very... Wait, does that... Willpower, warp, perception. I should probably increase perception. 1 into intelligence, quickness. I like not dying. Sword class, okay. Oh, I know what fudge, what was... The Righteous Indignation. I didn't steal it, Dreadful. You gave it to me. LV's too. Make him very persuasive, but also very dumb. I cannot do that, unfortunately. Okay. Let me... the Von Valancius flagship is the mightiest void ship belonging to the Von Valancius dynasty. Every system aboard this frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapons and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys and pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drives are rugged yet reliable in extreme conditions. The flagship's size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders and for hunting the countless pirates, Xenos, and heretics in the Cronus Expanse. Numerous Von Valancius rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of this vessel, and with few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve the Von Valancius dynasty. I am in character creation, Bop Guy. Hello. I have never touched this before, and I am, it has been a fair bit since I have looked at the Imperial ship Lollipop. It's a ship. It has been a long time since I have looked at the Rogue Trader system. And so I have been going kind of slow through this. What name do I want? I did get the eye. When did I get the eye? Oh, it's part of the noble. Seth, no. Clement. Marn. Edmund. I'm actually, let me see something. Oh my god, that's... Wow, that's a huge character limit. I need something that sounds incredibly stuffy. Is Van Horn a... Oh, it's literally... Oh! Oh, that's fucking funny. That's why Van Horn. Okay, that's fucking funny. Okay, I'm not doing Van Horn then. That's why Van Horn felt correct. Leopold Sebastian. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. You are the demon stew. That would fit. I'm sorry, G. Sebastian is a good name. Why did you want to ban Sebastian anyways? Sebastian is the name of a Sebastard. I apologize to any Sebastians that may or may not be in the audience. Also, I really need to... I'm not trying to make a likable guy. Well, I mean, I am trying to make a likable guy, but sort of in a suave sort of way. Hello, Babette. Hope you're doing well tonight.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
You are in a dialogue. Here you can learn more about current events, influence the character you are speaking to, or even alter the course of the game's narrative. Your character's personal story depends on the dialogue choices you make. Available dialogue options for display. Alright, so... Okay, yep. That's pretty simple. The man who has approached you is gazing down into the depths of the vast temple on one of the lower decks. Truly an awe-inspiring sight. Frankly, such excess can be tiring at times. All this ostentatious luxury, this laughable pretense, is enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify. Have we met? Do you have a particular reason for disturbing me? That's, Okay. I think we're gonna go with 3.
An interesting perspective. However, allow me to offer you a bit of advice. In the interests of your own well-being, you should frame your thoughts with greater piety. Demonstrating such a lack of care when choosing your words might be viewed by certain people as evidence of insufficient trepidation before the God Emperor, the master of humanity.
I merely criticize the talentless architects of this place, nothing more. I prefer to serve by acting, not speaking. I thank you for your advice. I shall strive to follow it in the future. I do not show deference for things I do not believe in myself. You seem to attach much import to words. Well, I have fondness for names. I have yet to hear yours. That's pretty fancy.
Ernie, okay.
Oh man, I actually have not. Bert. Bert. Hey Bert. I was merely I merely criticized the talentless architects of this place, Bert. Nothing more, Bert.
I understand, but the particularities of my craft have made me a perceptive individual, capable of seeing through to the root of things. Unlike millions of his devout servants. Trust me, your words could easily be interpreted a different way, especially by one inclined to do so. Allow me to introduce myself. Kunrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias, at your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
You can hover your cursor over highlighted words to learn more about them. The tooltips that appear can help you better understand the world of the game or its mechanics. Words that are highlighted when they first appear in a text scroll up from the... Okay. So, Rogue Trader, a subject of the Imperium with a unique hereditary title. A Rogue Trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. Voigtveer bows his head and focuses his attention on you. My name is Leopold Sebastian Bert. Duke Leopold Sebastian Eos Venria de Calixis. You may call me your grace, Bert. I have no intention of I want to do the name. I want to do the name so badly. Oh my gosh, this is a flashback to Disco Elysium. My name is Leopold Sebastian Bert.
My regards, Master. Or should I say, von Valencias, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to you. Understandably so, given that all evidence of the connection was lost in the generations separating you and Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of Her Ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
I should make a tie emoji. Lord Captain, a strange title for Lady Theodora. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here? You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities? Tell me about the one on whose ship I have found myself. Why am I one of the Rogue Trader's heirs? So there is another candidate? Oh, you say I am. I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it. Man, if you don't know what the Imperium is, I mean, I guess it's conceivable playing this game, but like, you say I'm one of the Rogue Trader's heirs.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Tell me about the one whose ship I have found myself on.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Like, personally, I would be in deep trouble. You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it. You can't use the numpad? 0 out of 10.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
So, Johnny, the thing that makes the Rogue Trader roguish is that they function on the fringes of society. Not society, I guess. They function on the fringes of, like, explored territory. And as such, they are not capable of... If they had to rely on communicate with the power structures of the wider Imperium, their work would be slowed significantly. So they are given tremendous power, separate from the Imperium. Like, they are functionally a mobile micro-government that is separate entirely from the Imperium, but, like, still within its confines, if that makes sense.
The Lord's Captain and Master Ethelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Exactly, yes. Like, that is probably exactly what the inspiration was, if we're being honest. By the right of blood. Rogue Trader Theodora... I didn't want to read that anyway. Move camera. Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius desires to personally meet with the person recently brought aboard her flagship. A storm is brewing over the dynasty, so Lord Captain has something important to share with her heir, if she ever gets the chance. They have free reign, yes.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Ooh, that's... Can we tone that down? That's a bit much. Is that... Yeah, that's better. How... Interactable objects. Some objects in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They are marked with specific icons. Some icons allow you to study objects. Others will transfer the character to neighboring locations or launch a small event. These icons become visible when your character is standing close enough to the interactive object. Click left mouse on the icon to perform the associated actions. Some interactive objects, such as doors and chests, not always marked with icons, but the cursor changes when you hover over them. Hover your cursor over the object. If the cursor changes, the object is interactable. Hold tab to highlight objects. That's very nice. That's... Can I...
Is there money to be made?
I'm not terribly fond that I can't, like, change the... Roll... Pitch. Yeah, pitch. Yeah. Glory to the Omnissiah, giver of knowledge. The sacred mechanism has been interfered with without. The sacred mechanism has been interfered with without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has tripled. Oh my lord.
So long as they give the central power a taste of the profits and don't cause travel Black Helm, they don't care. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Incomprehensible information is displayed on the large screen above the cogitators. You can make out references to unfamiliar systems and worlds among a number. That is... I wish that would show up larger. Sacred mechanism has... Okay, that's the same. Wait, did that change? Nope, still same thing. Okay. Crew officer... Technomat. Lay people interfering in the operation of the sacred mechanisms disturbs the machine. Spirits, in the name of the Omnissiah, refrain from any further profane acts. Whee! It wouldn't be graphics. Display? No. Can we... Let's make it a bit readable for people. And also, can we change how... It'd be nice if I can get the pop-ups to last longer, but I don't... That doesn't appear to be an option.
Let us not dawdle.
A massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood, a resource of incredible value aboard a void ship. That is a... That's a beaky helmet. Wait, what? Huh. Oh. That's interesting. Huh. So, apparently, putting points into this tree makes you more Puritan, whereas, being a good person and valuing human life and freedom makes you a fanatic? Okay.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
What is this? A candlelit altar with a copy of the 2348th volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex of the Sacred Laws of the Imperium. I did not think that would be enshrined, but why not? How long do we have to wait for an audience? How many days has it been already? Literally the same, just when you hear the stirring words of a prayer to the God Emperor. Same thing.
Keep your wits about you.
Same thing. Okay, I think we are... Servitor! Hello, friend. As you approach, something in the servitor's body begins to hum as if in response to your presence. After a couple of seconds, the noise subsides. That's mildly concerning. I heard the Seneschal gave the senior officers another public dressing down recently. I don't know what it was for this time, but we're seeing would latch onto any slip-up as an excuse to give someone an earful. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, now why are you staying up there for, like...
That was a really long time. I think the Iconoclast is an averaging branch, just the heretical branch pulled you towards...
No. It's kind of hard to tell, but there's 3 bars here. There's this light green, which matches this color scheme. There's the red, which matches this color scheme. And there's the teal, which matches this color scheme.
caring about human life in the Imperium is in fact fanatical. Like, this is within the lore of 40K. Also, yeah, Val, it's this is a good place to be. Where oh, I have to go to the door. I see.
One of the Fon Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Yes, I would. That's a tarantula turret? That's a Lehman Russ? There.
What's happening? Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
That's a good sign.
Mercy to those who oppose Von Valancius!
To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize. Yep. Okay. You have ambush. The battle begins. Good job. Wow. 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 Joint analysis. Okay, cool. All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, a character can move. Yep, makes sense. Movement points determine how far a character can move on their turn. Every second diagonal cell uses 2 movement points. Okay, that's approximately correct. At the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value. Note that once a character starts moving, his action. Okay, yeah.
So.
What do we have? We have a stub revolver? What? That's bizarre, but okay. What is the range on this? Rate of fire 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I'm going to assume. Oh, it double-click to confirm. That's extremely nice. Make attacks and use abilities in combat. A character must spend action points or repeat their total is displayed on the panel on the screen. Every attack. Yep. Number of squares next to the icons of their AP cost at the start of each turn. Their AP are restored to the maximum. To attack, first click on the single shot icon on the weapon panel at the bottom of the screen. Hover the cursor over the enemy. Tooltip will appear showing chance of hitting the enemy and the possible damage you can deal on excessive hit. The amount of damage your character deal depend on the parameters of the weapon they're using. The effectiveness of the shot depends. The effectiveness of the shot depends on the distance between the character and the enemy. When you target an enemy with a single shot, you will see 2 areas denoting the weapon's effective and maximum firing ranges. Certain abilities in the game are considered an attack actions and can only be used once per turn unless affected by specific talents or other abilities a character might have. If a character performs an attack action, they will not be able to attack again. Okay.
It works, Dreadful. Although it does seem to be a bit quiet. Thank you for the follow, Johnny. I appreciate it.
Also, like... You serve me. What's the plan?
I'll see to it personally.
Okay.
On it.
Reasonable.
I refuse.
Can I be... Okay. So...
I'll see to it personally.
I guess we just reload. Didn't hear it. I mean, it was very quiet. That might have been the issue. And is there literally anything else I can do? Nope. Attack of opportunity. Characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity. If an opponent in an adjacent cell initiates movement, it can also be triggered by someone. All characters with melee weapons, including members of the party, can... Okay, that makes sense. The Bene Gesserit voice? What? Please do something this time. Oh!
It's as good as done.
That's extremely funny. Also, apparently reloading triggers an attack of opportunity. That's fucking wild. Ah, I see.
Your demise is already calculated.
I wonder if, like, this has to be predetermined, right? This has to be predetermined.
Don't let your guard down. I'll make it happen. Who, if not me? On it.
Oh, actually... Oh, that was a mistake. I should not have moved there. Holy shit, he hit? This is not predetermined.
It's as good as done.
What? Your character has just missed. To increase hit chance, equip your character with a decent weapon and place them on the vantage point. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die. Shoot him! Yes! Can scarcely...
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Without taking his eyes off the bodies on the floor, Voitvir Yeah, Voidfear. Removes the Voxcaster from his belt and speaks a few quick orders into the device. Then he turns to you. Spread out, no one is allowed to enter the premises. Stations.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
The lines on Voidfear's forehead soften, and his voice regains its usual courtesy. The Master of Whispers gives you a curt bow. The wires in the servitor's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was the short circuiting of the motive force. Tarantula sentry gun constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus using a standard standard template construction in the manufacturums of Kiava Gamma. They haven't.
I always keep my options open.
They have an SCT there? That's... I would not put that on a plaque. I would not tell people that. Leman Russ battle tank reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor, the first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortez Kutan. What is this? A violet alloy, upon which closer examination turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved with a primitive tool are visible on the surface. Is it Chaos? I think it might be Chaos. Angelina Jolie's father is a well-known actor of his own merit named John Boyd, I suspect. Probably. A black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow inside the artifact.
I always have a backup plan.
A massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. Interesting. The stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue, as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock. A strange object that resembles sea coral, the porous surface is pitted, a sign that it has been underwater.
Is there money to be made?
A gray-green crystal with white veins, a low hum can be heard coming from the artifact. The exhibit is unfinished, another symbol of House Valencius's valor will be displayed here at some point in the future. I wonder if I get to choose that.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
If I see you raise your head again, I'll hand you over to the tech priest for servitization. Interesting. The lifts carrying people around the decks move with a loud grinding noise. Oh, those are beautiful elevators.
Keep your wits about you.
I'm not allowed to go that way, aren't I? No, I am not. Yep. Same thing as previously.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Well, that's very pretty. Eltthred. That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension, his face, half of which is covered by sin skin, is a twisted grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. The tall, gray-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation, no worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Aeon 6th? Ethrad?
The way they make everything so... that is the aesthetic of 40k, Johnny. Like, everything is a temple. Survey the room. Your first impression of Ethelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is a parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bones. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and their jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Ethelthrad, Theodora von Valencia's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Her head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Ethelthrad. You should ignore the H. We don't skip letters. We are not French.
Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. Our second candidate has joined us. The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched force you to look at Theodora. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. Leopold Sebastian, approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation. Aeon 6, a new world on the fringes of the Cronus Expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits. Prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanish overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? Your character's skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed, or a hidden dialogue option will be unlocked. If your character is traveling with allies, the party member with the highest score in the applicable skill is selected for each. Okay. Those spirits could well be the natives' names for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of the Aeon 6 engages in Xeno worship. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Aeon 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. Why should I concern myself with making this decision? I always have the servants on hand to whom I can delegate matters such as this. Just as you have delegated it to me. These reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interests first, no matter what means I would have to use. The riches of Aeon 6 would be mine. Aeon 6 must be purged for the good of the Imperium. I shall exterminate the heretical beliefs and other worldly powers that rule the native apostates. I don't know. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Aeon 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. Theodora smirks. Thorough, but presumptuous. It took me a great deal to find one psyker who could serve me well for many years, yet you speak of several. Ethelthred looks at you with the warmth of a snake. Sanctioned psychers are rare and valuable instruments of the Golden Throne. Or do you, Leopold Sebastian, suggest that we use heretics who are in offense to the God Emperor's light? It would be rather careless of you to utter such profanity in the presence of his faithful servants. Oh my god! I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Ethelthred. I can just murder a man in broad daylight. We are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become anyone of our status to engage in petty feuds? I find your tone most disagreeable, Ethelthred. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences. Shut your mouth, Ethelthred, before I decide to shut it for you. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Ethelthred. The color trains from Ethelthred's face, which distorts his features further. Insolent, ignorant upstart, how dare you! Ethelthred. Theodora's tone renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on the ship. Explain to me, then, why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time. Ethelthred bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. Airlock him. Vent him straight into space. Theodora's gaze follows him as he leaves. She turns to you. So, Leopold Sebastian, why are you here? Was it not you who sent for me? There are questions that I wish to have answered. I do not know just yet. I hope you will clarify that. Was it not you who sent for me? Theodora scoffs. You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lexsplittery? Is that a word? Compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo Afscaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic, the warrant of trade kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Leopold Sebastian, are one of those with the von Valancius blood in their veins, and the rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. I am ready to take on the sacred purpose. Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader. Roll credits! Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Theodora sighs and looks away penitently for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities at times can... Even those responsibilities can be at times too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitver served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Yes, Lord Milady is a super important, very big deal to them.
Thank you for clarifying my ass questions now. The Vox affixed to Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Ah yes, I am Voidborn. I know not of... Oh, hey, Pig. How are you doing today?
I hope you are doing well.
I know not of translation or navigators when I was born in a fucking spaceship. And a noble. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Where's the ship headed? What are my current responsibilities? Gracious Lord Captain, surely there is some way... An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Geller field. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ships being possessed after all. Theodora laughs nonchalantly. The gray-haired officer gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff? How are you doing tonight, Pig? Enough, Abelard. Such heresy amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. She turns to you. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folk speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. To be fair, LV, I struggle with pronouncing even normal words. What are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you, as I did for Edeltrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. Where is your ship headed? The Rykad system, the domain of the rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Kronos Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House Van Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rykad on the demand. Theodora grimaces. She gives you a stern look and shrugs. For a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet appraise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time. I'm not going to grovel before her. No. I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to... Theodore's vox awakens once more. This time you pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the voxcast, then nods and draws her weapon. Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect your new blood. The new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. Are the doors about to... Oh. Oh. Ah.
To arms! I will take you down.
That's good. Not box, vox. I don't remember. Oh, it's literally just Latin. It's just Latin for voice. All combatants act in turns, and their order is determined by an initiative roll. The order of turns is what the character at the very bottom goes first. Okay. Start the battle.
One fewer target. Die! My ears are ringing.
Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover that a character can hide behind a mark with a shield or a shield with a skull. Then we'll might take an advantageous position. In this case, the chance that the enemy attacks will hit cover and not the character behind them. Okay, so standard XCOM affair, yes. Oh, that's super handy. Holy shit. The fact that I get to see... So is... Shield better or shield with skull? Yes, LV? I guess? I don't know how to think about that. But sure, we'll go with that. We'll go with... I can't reach him, so...
God tells me it's a bad idea.
Wait, I
won't compromise my principles.
Oh.
I refuse.
Wait, oh my god, can I... That's fucking hilarious. I just told the captain of the owner of the ship that she serves me. Fantastic.
God tells me it's a bad idea.
Okay, well. $90. 86. Why is it?
I'll make it
Yeah.
happen. Your end was inevitable. Who if not me?
How the fuck did you miss? Nice parry!
How'd you like this?
She has a plasma pistol, holy shit.
I took care of this one.
Positive, your character received a temporary positive effect from an ally. This effects enhance. Okay. Wow. Duration permanent, jeez. Lordy. Yes, Val, is something the matter? Oh. Oh, my stat, I can shoot him. You can shoot your allies. That's kind of funny. These are all kind of shitty. I'm not gonna... Yeah, we'll assume...
I am ready for whatever comes.
Wow, that's still... Oh.
On it.
Well, I don't... That's... It's a complete... Wow. These are really bad combatants.
One fewer target.
I killed one person. Theodora waves her hand in a commanding gesture. Mort! Take a team with you and clear the path to the transport line. Do not let a single Whoreson survive. The rogue trader turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, Bad. I've seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. She looks at the Vox in her hands. All you can hear is lifeless static. What are your orders? She breaks eye contact with you. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid, and be quick about it. I have a tool that will allow me to check the status of the distant compartment. Okay, cool. What is this? The massive golden structure never stops moving for a moment. Light bounces off the orbits and figures representing celestial bodies. Am I supposed to go up here?
I always keep my options open.
Can I? No, I cannot climb up there. Of course not. What the fuck is that? I'm extremely brave just walking out into the open like that. Conrad Vutvir lets out a sigh of relief upon seeing you. Thank Providence, you are alive and well. Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it. Conrad pointedly looks away from the Archmilitant to you. Mort, pull yourself together. The Archmilitant looks back at you. What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? Well, we are all done here. I'll report right away. Mort pulls his Vox from the belt and hurriedly reports on the situation. Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and who they serve? Report! I have not yet received word from the Engineerium. I have not received word from the Engineerium regarding any Geller Field failures. I'm surprised they don't highlight Geller Field. But communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and only the Vox casts from lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. Vutvir pauses. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. Mutiny, but who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp? A mutiny against the Emperor's Anointed, execute the traitors, every last one of them. We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading. If this is indeed a severe case of warp madness, then the situation is... It's not warp madness. I do not believe so, because this is way too organized. Mutiny? But who would attempt a mutiny here in the war? Lunatics, fools, heretics. The ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are unescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator sanctum are secure, and I have the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously. Theodora looks at Vutvir. Edeltrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard the ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18. Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edeltrad immediately. Its initial, locate Tlass and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Leopold Sebastian. Theodora glances at you thoughtfully. If I may, Lord Captain. Vutvir's voice is soft and cautious. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edeltrad back, I could use some support. After all, I am not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed Arch-militant. And taking into consideration Edeltrad's psyker powers... Gee, I hate you to tell you this, but Theodora isn't part of the patriarchy. And it's settled. Leopold Sebastian. If I would have known I'd be reading my name a lot, I think I would have made it shorter. Find Edeltrad and bring him here in whatever state you find him in. This elevator, she points at the massive doors, leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? I hear and obey, Lord Captain. Interesting, I spoke for... Fair enough. Theodora waves a hand impatiently. Then move out. More to come. Voitvir gives you a nod. Are you ready to head to 18? It's a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear. I have a proposition. Since I am the more important person here, you can go in the front to shield me from potential threats. Hello, Kyo. Thank you. Also, like, since there are some new people here, I just want to show off the... They had a bit more charm, I would say, when they looked scuff, and they still kind of look scuff. But it's a refined scuff. Okay. I shall make do, lead the way. How are you doing tonight, Kyo? Thank you for stopping by the way. Of course you will. He rummages in his pockets for something. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of their heirs, but that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. I promised you a special destiny, Leopold Sebastian. It is time to fulfill it. Sleep well, Elvie. Went for a walk and have been playing a lot of Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. Nice. Is that just like Mystery Dungeon but like Final Fantasy themed? The armor parameter reduces. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. Oh, that's rude.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Voitvir looks down at you.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Why are you doing this?
Why? Because I am following an order. What is happening on this ship right now has been in the making for a very long time. All that remains is to obtain what my master sent me for. The warrant of trade.
What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched pile of grok shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodorus Kerr. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Something, either your tone or the venomous words, throws Conrad off for a moment as hateful fury blazes from beneath the mask of a cold professional.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Voidsphere hesitates for a second and then produces a strange weapon, a blade without a handle that shimmers blue in the light. One of the available cards making a skill test, unlike passive tests, which are made automatically. In this case, you can decide whether or not to select an option. The consequences. Okay. The blade flashes in the dim light, and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a single urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Have a good night, Dreadful. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Wonderful little reminder for those who have not. You should follow Dreadful. He is a very good lad. He helped me quite a bit with some things, as well as like he's just a good lad. I appreciate him, and he deserves good things. Sleep well, Dreadful. Fight the voices in your head. Get out. I am not your puppet. I will do as you require, but I will find a way to make you pay for this, you filth. Enough threats. I will comply with your demands. Let's fight it. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step towards the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Cool. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Tech use 45. Examine the device. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of Archaeotech relic. Goodness. Gain 20 experience. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With a screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. Blech. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voidfear wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their voice coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine the sentinel. Servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to, its skin covering it stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Yeah, pretty decent. Got a lot of good work done. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. Look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. You're searching in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or protruding piece of rebar in sight. Fine. Place your hand into the Sentinel's maw. The Sentinel's jaw clamps around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops falling to the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend to none of this ever
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from. Crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? Is it the cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh no!
Well, there is still another way.
Well, that escalated quickly. Visiting family on the nice. My vacay draws to close on Wednesday, though. Hopefully you had a nice vacation. The enormous gates match the importance of the thing they protect. The massive doors are made of heavy metal and look impregnable. Oh, that's a big document. Holy shit. Let it be known that by my will and the true words of this document, I appoint, to be the paragon of humanity unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely into darkness, triumph over it, nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily into the roads of thorns through.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
The servo skull's creaking gradually turns into comprehensible words. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Huh. Slap sister. Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
In the place of the mechanical screeching, the servo skull's Vox projector projects the voice of Theodora von Valancius, distorted and ridden with static, yet still recognizable beyond a doubt. Vox Master, restore communication with the Navigator's Sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. Repeat. Regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The servo skull goes silent, its relays clicking. Second after second passes, and you realize that the servo skull will not answer you. Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
As the game story unfolds... yeah, this is just basic. There's a rumors and contracts... Okay, that's neat. Standard journal stuff. Let it be known that by my will and by... I don't know. That's quite irksome, honestly. I wish...
Let us not dawdle.
I wish I could... Oh wow, they're still burning. You gonna close that, buddy?
Is there money to be made? I always have a backup plan.
Still red hot from the gunfire, the engines of death froze as they finished off the heretics that had infiltrated the sanctum of the void ship.
Master! Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this?
Seneschal Abelard Versurian has lost some of his formal polish. His forehead is sweating, and one of his sleeves on his coat is torn and soaked through with blood. Nonetheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm and his gaze is demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. He surveys the carnage around him, his brow furrows, and he places a hand on his weapon. Conrad Voigtger is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
The Seneschal's eyes widen. He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of that plan. He is clearly serving the unholy gods of the war.
Serving the gods of the war? Kunrad is a heretic. Oh, Voidfear, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
Voidfear openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny. So it would seem, but he is not here, and we have a mutant. Yeah.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
Why?
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Abelard examines you critically. He hands you a weapon. Treating injuries. Fantastic. While fighting, your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by Kunrad. Happens when a character receives maximum wounds within 1 round. When a character initially suffers an injury, it's considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. A fresh injury can be healed by using a medkit without passing any skill tests. Old injuries can be healed with a medkit, but they require the character administering the treatment to pass a Medicaid skill test to succeed. Use medkits to restore wounds and heal injuries. Note that... Yep, they fall unconscious. Okay. Once the combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished on. But any injuries they may have... Okay. Those can be healed with a medkit. Medikits can only be used by a character who have field medic feature, base skill, Medicaid, or have taken Medicaid skill advancement at least once. Whenever a character uses Medicaid in battle, Medicaid skill determines the number of wounds. Okay. Abelard can heal your character's injury. Left mouse on Adelbard's portrait. Slime. Cool.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
It's Mike.
This wound will make a fine scar.
I won't forget this.
Okay. Got items. All are. You can open that first. Yep. Okay. Pretty standard. Oh.
I won't stand for it.
Well, disappointing. Oh, he's got a chainsword? That's pretty nice. I wish I could get into these kinds of things. That's understandable, gee. They're generally pretty dense. Ooh. Interesting. Okay.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
I don't know, G. I haven't looked much into it.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
If the Gellerfield went down, we would fucking know.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the warp. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warren Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort.
Where'd the floaty bastard go anyway?
The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
She was likely not under duress. What can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Abelard does not bat an eye as he lists all the horrors that you are about to face.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Navigator Sanctum, very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
A wave of static suddenly erupts from the service skull, and you can make out Theodora's words through the noise. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor. Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Surrender to the dark powers! Make a suitable sacrifice!
No mercy to those who oppose Von Valancius!
Spare none of them!
Combat begins with the tactical phase, during which characters cannot attack or take other action. Okay. Wow. I don't really have the capability to...
I'd rather not. Someone else can do this.
I kind of wish there was a hotkey, but okay. We'll... Combat ability... Archetype, available abilities on right screen on gun.
Before the ability is used, we'll get to review the area of effect, each character in this number displayed. Okay. So, it was... let me see what this does. Cleave. Oh, oh, hell yeah. Let's move up. Probably right here.
Let's make some opportunities.
Wow, I ain't gonna hit shit. Have a good shower, Kiel.
I'll make it up. You never stood a chance. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me?
Your new companion is a warrior. Abelard specializes in melee combat and drawing the enemy's attacks. Purchases unique warrior ability that works only when you are using melee. Use charge to close the distance. Charge can only be used. Yep, okay. Require. Yep, make a melee. Yep, unlike single shots, melee attacks automatically hit with no need to roll. The enemy will try to dodge and parry the attack if they're using a melee weapon of their own. Make area attacks. All creatures in the area will suffer damage unless they succeed on a dodge test or a parry test if they are armed with a melee weapon. Damage dealt by melee weapons depends on the weapon. Yeah, okay, cool. What is the for one round, maybe? Interesting. I am extremely surprised that that went as well as it did. GC or GC. Yeah, that's that brain. Well, I guess we're murdering this guy. Moida! Honestly, I have just suffered immensely from too much success. So, that's fucking funny as shit.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
It's true. I don't need luck.
I'll see to it personally.
Okay, so it looks like over on the left here, 4% to dodge and 10% to counter? Or, parry?
It will be done. Reduced to dust! Victory is imminent. I took care of this one.
You can advance the level of your character and companions, prevailing in battles, exploring the Cronus Expanse, and completing quests earns you experience points. Once you have accumulated enough experience, your characters gain a level Each level gained offers your character new progression options, which include new abilities. And new levels at the same time as your character, even if they are not included. Oh, okay, that's extremely nice. Collecting loot. Defeated enemies will have no further need for their former belongings, but you can discover valuable trophies among them. Click left mouse on a defeated. Yep. Items on the right side of the trophy collection window. Go to your inventory. Such items can be used for. Yep. Items on the left are packed up as cargo and sent to the ship, which can be used. Okay. Ooh. Gee, cut that out. Sword. So... Does that have it? That's interesting. Melee weapon. Cargo is for storing loot that is not valuable. Bag. Selling. Oh! Oh, that's cool! So, if I get that up to 100%, I have a chunk of melee weaponry. Oh, that's a neat thing. That's a neat mechanic. I like that. I will... I have options! Wait. Oh, wait. Huh. Can I... Oh, that's probably not something I can do in combat. Okay. No, not heresy, G. No heresy. Heresy not led. Okay. I'm going to be right back. Take a quick butt. Uh-oh. Is everything okay? Looks like we're... What's... Are we good? I don't know what was going on there. That's super... Huh. But does having a cargo bulk... Yeah, we are live. It, like, for some reason, OBS is acting in, like, a very low frame rate, and I don't quite know why. Even though it... Well, it's just the auto... That's super weird. Huh. I've never noticed that before. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. So, everyone take a break, stretch, etc., etc.
Hello. Also, hello, JJ. Were you here earlier? Nope. Not that I see. But I am also quite forgetful, so... Ah. Hope you're having a good New Year so far, JJ. Well, in any case, JJ, hope you're having a good evening. What is the... I wonder what the green thumbs up is. I wonder if that's, like, recommended, or... I don't know. P. Okay. How do we confirm? Abelard shall be my... Wait, am I? Can you switch? Or is it just... There it is. I could have sworn I saw... That's a weird interface. But okay. Wow. Vanguard, Texas.
What is... Oh, HP. Okay, that's what... Okay, cool. Let's go. When in doubt, save. Oh, that's a good... Oh! Draw your strength from your unwavering faith and find courage in fulfilling your final duty, for showing weakness before his enemies is heresy.
The Navigator's Sanctum is done.
I didn't want to hear that.
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
The woman before you whips around and gazes straight at you, her eyes glowing with otherworldly light.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Abelard grumbles as he dusts himself off and grips his weapon again.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
She crazy.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valencius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the Immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. GC, I would imagine that fruit and cake. Hey, Kina. I'm glad you're still about. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valencius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Idira turns her head to you, her vacant eyes flaring like embers. You hear a few clicks from the relays on the servo skull, which has followed you all the way here, and Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Officer's frequency to all who can hear me. Man. Those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Sick.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Oh, yeah, I hope you heal up soon, Kina. I'm glad you're all right, relatively speaking. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must see if the Navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Idira freezes, then slaps her cheeks, rubs her face, and looks at you. The supernatural glow is gone from her eyes, and a smirk spreads across her lips. Piece of pipe left a noticeable dent in the floor. Hello, Zai.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Also, welcome back, Nikki. Wait. Can I loot the body? I cannot loot the body. Locked door, thank you. Hurry, destroy this field. Don't keep our masters waiting. Yeah, good luck, guys.
I always keep my options open. Your demise is already calculated. Crush them!
Arita...
I won't compromise my principles.
They're spaced out just enough. Smug for. Gee, it's entirely possible she is about to die. I don't know. Oh. Well, let's try this. Idira is a psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weakness and her saying. which applies the exploit effect to all enemies within the opera. Oh, wow. Higher intelligence gives a higher bonus. That's neat. Exposed weakness is an opera. Reduces. Oh, that's pretty neat. The amount of production. Oh, okay. In the future, you might find a staff that lets a psyker use Inferno, but to do so, they must first have the Pyromancy Psychic discipline. Okay, cool. Makes sense. Makes sense. Welcome back, Kill. Hope you had a good shower. Oh, wait, what? I can Interesting. Occasionally I'm happy from waking up, but it's fairly uncommon, I will admit. I don't know what I want to do. I guess we will...
Anything else?
I do be streaming. $7 to $16. Whereas...
But of course.
That's a temporary setback.
What just happened? Did... Welp, that's a problem.
Was that you? Be gone.
Oh, that's creepy as shit.
I've faced worse than this.
Hologram. You can use... You can use hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions in combat before taking them. Click left mouse button on any accessible sail on the map. Place the character's hologram there, select an ability or a single shot attack to see the expected outcome. That's pretty neat. Oh, you can change mid. Okay, that's handy.
Cover me.
Something definitely wow. You know what? We're just gonna.
Anything is.
Cuts and cracks appear on your skin. Ah. When Psykers reach deeper into the warp to power their abilities, there is always a chance of the Imperium bleeding into our reality, a factor that is invariably destructive or damaging. At the beginning of combat, Veil degradation usually starts at 0. Veil degradation increases by 1 for each use of minor psychic powers and 3 by each use of major. While degradation is 14 or less... Uh-huh. That's scary. What are we at? We're at 20. We are at 20 apparently. You know what? Idera, you're done. You don't need to.
Just a minor setback.
I don't need you. I don't need you to explode. Friendly fire. Yep, that makes sense.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Psyker down. Yeah. And then we will just stab this.
Indeed.
Yeah! The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretch between seat and limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. I can get rid of that. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through 2 dark light slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut. The 2 ordinary eyes, as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. I believe Master Vespasiadas still lives. Abelard flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and the dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Hey, are you still alive? Address Idera. What's wrong with him? Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless hordes of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one. The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the box grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short to do what? Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back into the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouths like pits.
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Idira shrieks in terror. It came from beyond. His body is not his. Idira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts. I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one of them portent of salvation within me. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with blood coming out his nose, and there is purplish swelling around the eye. Run, flee from this place while I still have strength. The words come out of the box as a labored rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation, leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. Address, Abelard. The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? The seneschal gazes at the figure in the chair. The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman if he is still alive. It's worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edeltrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the Surface Skull relayed to us earlier. Idira reaches her hand out towards the navigator, but pulls it back at the last moment. Vespiadas. Good luck and thank you. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the box at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. The navigator appears dead. Only the slight movement of his chest and twitching of his eyelids lets you know that he is still clinging to life. That's a good sign. Oh, I can loot things. Oh. That's the same at... We'll just collect everything. That's not unreasonable, I would say. Alternative... Yep, weapon sets, that's pretty... I should have read that. I think it takes action points to...
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Is this still locked? Probably. Time to leave. Aye. That is such a weird way to do it. All hit chance above 95% is converted to critical hit chance. That is a cool ass system. I love that. That's super neat. I don't think it was that way in Rogue Trader.
ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies.
Oh my god.
Shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
Shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
The white-haired that's a pretty portrait. I like that. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quip. That's a fucking bolter too, isn't it? Oh my god. Quivers in her hands for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you. I like Sisters of Battle very much. They are extremely cool.
Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
The Seneschal's voice seems to bring the warrior out of her battle trance.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
The woman called Argenta lowers her weapon and scans your small party with an intense gaze. Then she sets her sight on you. Leopold Sebastian von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Argenta gives you another stern appraisal. You catch something strange in the dark depths of her eyes, some internal struggle or a wordless question. In the end, however, she nods.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Gee, the last thing I would ever do is be respectful to a Sister of Battle who is actively armed. I am no traitor, sister, you can be sure of that. Do not even think to insinuate that, No, we're gonna...
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Also, that's a really good voice actor for her.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
What is happening on the officer's staff?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Well, Tamara Fritz, I have no idea. I'm all down with the Emperor and all that jazz. Fuck the Empire and whatnot. I will not mess with the sister. Yeah. I'm gonna look up. I'm curious what else she has done. Huh. Oh, she was also a Sister of Battle in Another 40k game. That's amusing. Oh, she's in Wargroove. No! Holy shit, she's Utica? That's awesome! Holy shit, really? Yeah, that seems right. Yeah. Oh, I'm very familiar with Warframe, JJ. Yeah, she's Yutiko.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor.
Yeah, yeah, I hear Yutiko. Yes, now that I'm paying attention, yeah. That is, she has a different affect, but like that's Yutiko's voice actor. Hell yeah.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
I really like that portrait.
Keep your wits about you.
Did she just bust through the explosion blasted a hole through the door large enough for a person? She just shot through the door. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Heresy grows.
I would like to see what her weapon is. Is it an oh my god, it's an actual bolter. What the fuck? That is auto pistol, interesting. That is, all things considered, that is a really weak bolter. If a bolter is doing the like 6 to 10, it does less damage. Okay, well no, the revolver and like a las pistol is doing 6 to 8. If like that's absurd, man. Like that doesn't seem right. What we will do, however... Oh, that's cool! Wait, can we... Hell yeah. Wait, what? Oh, it actually does change! That's pretty neat. That's a nice touch. What happens? What is she... Oh god, I hate that. That's a fucking... Give her bolter back. Doors closed, by the lock it looks intact. What? Oh, the box is talking. Okay. We can just... Okay. You've received new more... Yep. Haven't I received that message already? Is this exactly the same as... Oh! There's qualities. That's interesting. Huh. Can we... Nope. We get no info on Laz. Right will be Sister Etika. What?
Is there money to be made?
Do you mean the bolter, JJ? Like bolters are typically quite potent. Oh wait. Oh, we didn't kill those guys. That was a cutscene, right? So there's no loot to be had. The telecat. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of. Huh. Maglev Impact. This is a really neat system. I like this. Oh, wait. How? Then what are we... I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, that is... How do I... Okay, there we go. Oh, I can... Oh, that's wicked. Oh, I need to... Generator hum softly when you draw closer your... Okay, that makes sense. Oh, door. Oh, wait. I thought that door was locked previously. I'm so confused. Just scooch over here and grab some loot. Multi-key universal lockpicking trying. Oh. Set up favorite or piece the keeper advantage provides an additional opportunity. Oh, that's super cool. I love this. Is a really interesting system. This is a really interesting system. Titles and authors are printed in gold on the spines of the books. The library contains work on imperial theology, law codices, biographical sketches, and chronicles of the greatest military conflicts of the Kronos Expanse and the
The Whispers told me a secret.
Okay, so who's Bolter lady's going first? Who is that guy? Okay, so we will put Bolter lady here. Adelbard we'll put there. Keep my guys safe, and
I refuse.
I kind of like. I wish there was a hotkey to change which person I have selected. What? Argenta's abilities. Argenta is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas and a soldier. She is an expert with burst, ranged weapons, and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another of Argenta's strengths is her mobility in combat. Running gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of their next attack by 1 action point. The soldier also suffers a -10 penalty to their ballistic skill for this attack. Running gun also allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to make more than one attack with them on their turn. Revel in Slaughter is a soldier ability which can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in a single battle. Each activation of this ability increases ballistic skill, critical hit chance, critical damage. Wow! Certain types of weapons let you make burst attacks, unlike single shots. Burst fire requires you to select a direction rather than a specific target. Burst attacks are... Yep, Yep. Attack denial. Characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies' abilities to perform attack. Oh no. Pistols and shotguns are an exception. Okay. So 5 to 7 versus 5 to okay. I like that you can like pin it in order to. Oh, that's not good. Oh, fudge. That's a problem. I'll take the attack of opportunity. Have a good night, Kina. Rest well. And this came out like a month ago. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check and stretch. She's gonna get an attack on her. Yeah, that is acceptable. Because, we're about to lay down some fucking suppressing fire.
Eradicated.
Can we also run and gun?
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Each stroke is a prayer.
She's scary. She's very scary, Jesus Christ. I hate that the point redeems don't show. Well, I can change that, G. Wait, oh, wait, no, do you mean in chat or on the screen? I actually don't know if I can change that. Cleave, strike. There's a guy there, there's a guy there.
It will be done.
Oh, he didn't die. Holy smokes. Well,
I will do my duty. One fewer target.
Thank you, Appleart. Oh, boy! Okay, I see what's up. Huh. Well, I guess we're done. I should have given her a weapon.
On it.
Thank you, Adira. Wow. Oh, that's per target. Oh.
Will do.
What was this? Analyze. That's... I mean, I might as well, I guess.
Was that you? Or...
Types of cover. Oh, thank you. Full and partial cover gives you the... Yep. Full cover indicated by a skull. Reduce. Okay. Partial at the same time. Chance to hit it. Some cover can be destroyed. Air attacks. So. Uh-huh.
I'll make it happen.
Well.
It's as good as done.
Argenta. You are... What is this? What is... What? What is... Oh! Momentum, a special combat resource required for using once per round for the entirety party and once per battle for each character. Okay. Interesting. The purple paper's on the table. Yeah, yes. I was thinking the same. And yeah, I have heard nothing but good things about. Honestly, this seems pretty damn solid too. Like, where is this? Okay, I can click on that. That's some melee guy. That's a gun guy. They really want her dead, Jesus. Huh. Oh, you know what? I can run and gun. This ability also grants an additional... Oh! Wow! That's so cool! Oh my gosh, that's a fucking awesome ability.
I will not.
Oh, is it usable? Oh. Okay. I stand by what I did last round.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Damn it.
I'm enraged.
Healing in combat, you can use a medikit to restore your party in battle, treat an injury, or get rid of a certain... Yep. Yeah, okay. Actually, I should probably... Yes. If the character has a medkit equipped, its icon will be displayed in the bottom left. If no such icon is present, open your inventory to use a medkit. Select the icon in the bottom. Yep. Feeling like those heads. Yep. Okay, got it.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Indeed.
I might have hit the wrong button. That's an absurd amount of damage.
But of course. On it.
Shut up, G. Oh, there's a non-zero chance I'm gonna hit. What if we move here? That's still...
Don't let your guard down. Your end was inevitable. I'll make it happen.
I really do like this I should, huh? You know what, if
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
that tickles me. And then we will use that on herself.
Injuries will not slow.
Cool. That's a good thing.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Okay. But G, you show up to a fight. There's a lady who can make your head explode from looking at you. Do you focus her? Or like literally anyone else? They are objectively correct for doing so. How does this work? I don't know. I don't know how that works. Oh! Hair, please. Also, like, I really do like the... Okay. He needs to move.
I know what is to come. Be gone.
Wow, that's a lot of... Who with the mustache looks fishy? Shoot him first, thanks.
I always have a backup plan.
What? That's very weird. Why would you give me all those guns? Yeah, it was interactable. Hell yeah.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Open up. Oh. Skill tests and interaction with the environment. To open a jammed door, click on the icon of the character with the highest. Yep. If this test fails. Yep. Okay.
I always get the job done.
Your character is about to make use of a tech use skill in dialogue, and during exploration you will often make various tests, and their results might determine how successful you're... Yep. Success phase. Yeah, 100. Test has a difficulty of up to 100, including negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value less than the sum of both the stated difficulty and the value of the skill used for the test. The higher a character's skill score, these... Yep. Yep. I was aware... Oh, that's a lot of loot. Oh, that's so much loot. Look at all that. Oh, that's a lot of loot. You know, that's a good point, G. I wonder if... Huh. Oh, melted charges. That's gonna be fun. Who is the person with the best tech use? Apparently, my guy is. So, there you go, pal. Did that actually... Oh, that did. That's super neat. It's actually not a complicated roll mechanic. It's... You take your skill... You add the difficulty of the test, and you roll below that, and you succeed. It's pretty simple. Scrappy, autogun, scrap. They're all scrappy, right? Yeah. See, that's the neat part. Where did these guys come from? That's the neat part, G. The game rolls the dice for you. You don't need any dice. What is this? The cozy seating area is completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinters are scattered everywhere. And dark stains cover the floor and upholstery. Man, we're looting fucking everything up in here. The Emperor protects. Yep, yep, buddy. Yep. Wait, is that another door? That is another door.
Keep your wits about you.
The cogitator is silent. It seems that its machine spirit is no longer being powered by... Oh.
Just as I planned. Is there money to be made?
Restore the power supply. Yep.
That's how it's done.
This is a good game.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
This is a good game. Like, oh.
Just as I planned.
Oh. Who am I giving that to? Okay. Do I get... Oh my... Is that a two-handed weapon? That is a two-hand... Ah. But like, the Psyker's got a shot. Actually, that would be not a terrible idea, probably. Let me look at this shotgun. That's not unreasonable. Is that like literally the same? Yes, it is literally the same. Okay. A psychic staff is melee cargo. Okay, game. That's interesting. I guess we might as well give her a melee weapon. I guess I should also probably put a ranged weapon on him, considering we don't want her succumbing to... Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna give her a shotgun, because if she's that close, we got large problems. Like, she should be in the back. Give my guy who's in front the shotgun. Demolition, hell yeah! Oh my god. The Sister of Battle is... oh, that's so fucking hilarious. Oh, thank you for reminding me, game. Got it. Thank you. Immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 action points and no movement points if the ally is under the effective voice of command and kills the enemy. Wow. Well, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Oh, I see. There's... okay, okay. Endure until the warrior's next turn. All incoming damage is reduced by toughness bonus and the warrior's... oh, that's pretty good too. Can I change this? I cannot, no. Expose weakness. Opportunities, all exploits from target to decrease the target's dodge, parry, and armor by... till... yep, okay. Revel and Slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect until the end of combat. Gains the following bonuses. Ballistic, 5 plus 2x. Oh! Neat! Oh, I was...
this ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
The benches and even cogitator torn from it. The benches and even the cogitator torn from its proper place are stacked in a rough semblance of a barricade. I'm gonna loot this dead body. Hell yeah. Let's...
always keep your eye on the price.
Loot, please. Get loot. Thank you. Okay. Fallen steel has blocked the path to the left, so you will have to look for another way. Yep.
That's how it's done.
Let's slap that on the Seneschal. Wow, that looks really nerdy on him. A massive podium rises above the gap in the main temple, a bold architectural decision that could turn into a disaster with a well-placed shot.
I always keep my options.
Is that foreshadowing? The roar of flames rings in your ears and a choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctively hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire toward you. It is Theodora von Valancius. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes as still as a statue, then slowly raises her weapon. An apparition! A sorceress apparition! Trickery of the warp! Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. This is impossible. I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible, Leopold Sebastian, for your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality. Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Leopold Sebastian. Show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your minds is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer will be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination, Leopold Sebastian. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protect. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you, we need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people! Abelard looks back at the coughing and confused people around you. Leopold Sebastian, the survivors from the Middle Decks. We must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way around. Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds. Frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them. Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Idira breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle and she looks like she is about to fail. Leopold Sebastian, what are you waiting for? Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions. And the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches can... Okay. Yeah, that's what I was going for as well. Get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voice of people beyond the shroud of smoke grows stronger and hopeful once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire.
Where did it go? The thing that was of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
Yes.
The same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
I always have a backup plan.
I do have a backup plan, actually.
The Emperor favors me today.
I took note of that.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
And I realized.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
Ooh.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Like, honestly, I would prefer to, like, get out of the warp. Because, like, staying in the warp any longer than is required seems, highly detrimental to one's health.
Let us not dawdle. Is there money to be made?
Interesting. So it appears this can play out in different fashions?
Over there.
Let me loot the box. Saving game is impossible? What?
This could be an opportunity.
What are you? This clearly does not serve as a state room. The generators, machines, and crude wall panels indicate that it is a maintenance module room rather than an area for receiving guests. You never would have guessed, really. I have to imagine Oh. Okay. Who had... I probably am the person with the highest logic. By far. That's extremely nerdy looking. Is this anything over here? No, it is not.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
When was the last time I saved? You know what? Good point. Apparently 5 minutes ago. I have fairly liberal use of autosave. And I like the design of this game is just good in so many ways because there's a lot of accessibility options and you can choose like how often you autosave and how many slots you get and how many quick save slots you get. And it's just a lot of difficulty sliders. This is just a really well designed game.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
She dead. The parlor organ seems to be sitting idle for many years.
Keep your wits about you.
What the fuck is that? A bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumpling holes.
Let us not dawdle.
That's interesting. So, like, what is... Can we see? Item... you found... Both your character and their companions have their own convictions. You can... Wow. Well. That's extremely amusing to me. She cannot... Yeah, I was right. Why? That's kind of weird how that... Like, that's not lit up. That's a fairly minor bug, it seems. She can wear... Wow, that's gold. That is gaudy. And gold.
I always keep my options.
Hey, look, it's Theodora. Well, she dead. Huh. Where does... Ooh, that's fucking sharp. Does that change? That doesn't appear to change anything. Okay. Theodora von Valencius's body is sprawled on a large blood-drenched desk. The archmilitant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
The Sister of Battle surveys the scene, her gaze lingering on the archmilitant's body.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing.
Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Idira's heart-wrenching scream shakes the walls. She collapses to her knees, her body shuddering as she weeps.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Abelard, stunned, takes a few steps forward and leans heavily on the edge of the desk. His eyes are locked on Theodora's body. I doubt it. Voidsphere wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Mm-hmm.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine Theodora's body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinary accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Idira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Thank you, Kyo. I hope you have a lovely night. I'm honestly probably going to be stopping soon. Idira scoops up a handful of shards and clenches them in her fist with such strength that blood starts dripping on the floor. She shakes her hand, looking frightened.
Tainted witchcraft.
You cannot tell if Argenta's remark is directed at the glass shards or Idira herself. Inspect the shards by the desk. With difficulty to say what exactly was broken, the object fell on the floor, and that as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valencia, signed it with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. That's terrifying! Examine the Arch-Militant's body. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety of the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Idira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
We'd best be on our way.
The crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Is there money to be made?
Oh.
Your doom has been foretold.
Oh, that's a servitor. That is, huh. Can I see what weapon it has? There, oh, that's a, oh god. Oh, that needs to fucking die. So. We're gonna fucking light these guys up so hard. Light and medium armor. Armor protects the character. Yep. The armor stat indicates what percentage of incoming damage from an enemy attack it can absorb. The type of armor also influences chances that the character... Yep. Character in light armor dodges attack more often, but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor. Some talents left. Yep. Okay. Yep. 2. Can we...
I will do my duty.
Oh, wow. I got very lucky.
To dust.
Your character just landed a critical hit that deals increased damage equal to the character's critical damage stat. Normal damage by default. Okay. Got it. Makes sense.
At your beck and call.
What is the... Oh, it needs to be a... Oh, okay. Well... I might have goofed, but it's fine.
on it. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
Yeah.
Hello, Zai. Welcome back.
We're gonna fuck some
As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor.
Oh my god. Argenta, yes.
It's as good as done.
Mess. Oh, that was a good shot. Holy shit. Okay, cool. Enemy status. You will encounter enemies with icon next to enemy. Yep. Well, fine. If what let's look at this slab. Can I heavily damaged. Okay, yeah, that's Oh, that's level 44. Wait, no, that's not level. Oh, that's HP. That's HP. Okay, that.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
That was incredibly low damage, honestly.
As the Emperor commands, I act. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, you know what? The thing probably has, like, rather high... Yeah, 80% damage. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Will do. What?
Oh!
Shields me.
Oh, that hurt me emotionally and physically. Probably, yeah. That's the better choice. All action. Right corner of this. What? Oh, that's it. Okay. Oh, that's super handy. That is pretty dang good. I like that. That's a good system. Okay. Who do we give the kill to? I'm thinking Argenta.
I'll see to it personally.
Yeah.
On it.
Assuming Argenta can actually, like, finish this thing off. Wow, that is...
I refuse.
I don't think she's finishing it off. I should... Oh! I mean, she did a fuck ton of damage. Oh, look! She gets a turn. Well...
Rejoice in battle!
Just walk up and slap it.
Each strike is a prayer.
Oh my god, she cut its fucking arm off. That's funny. I like that. I really like this loot system. This is just a good game. Like, I have played so very little of this, and I am like honestly just I absolutely love the oh, Grandson Island. Oh. Oh, these are tough choices. What is resolve? Okay. That is pretty, like, that's pretty good. I think I'm probably gonna go with... Wait, I get both? I get both. Huh. Okay. Focus when the officer uses an ability on an ally. That ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic skill equal to 4. These bonuses stack, but half the stacks... Interesting. An ally with an ability for the first time in a round. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's kind of wicked. That's also pretty wicked. Wow! That's bonkers! These are some really cool abilities. I do really like commanding voice. Wow. This is just cool. Daring breach, warrior immediately was. Oh my god. Well, like, I can only pick one per level. But, like... Wait. Common talents... Oh my god. There's a lot of, like, really interesting... Yeah, okay. Rage. That's not bad. Jesus. Wow, this is a lot of, like, really interesting stuff. Oh my god, there's so much. There's so much. Holy fuck, guys. There's so much. Do we make Abelard a tank? I feel like... I feel like... Okay. Support, tank, single target damage, range, AoE. the middle of the list. Like, there's so much, man. Like, there's so much. Why do you want me to check the middle of the list? Imperial World Characters Game. Are you? Huh. Interesting. Honest to like that's fucking funny. Also, I forgot melee superiority was a thing. Jesus. Defensives. Ooh, that's neat. Like, this is really absurd. Can I can pick all do not falter. All allies affected by brace for impact do not suffer negative. That what is allies gain? That's interesting. Also allows the Navy officer to use any ranged weapon in threatened areas. That is... Ooh. Oh man, this is like actual difficult choices. Brace for impact and their allies in 3-cell races for each archetype taken. Okay. Like, you mean... Oh, okay, I understand what it means. Wait, maybe? Maybe, I don't know. What do these do, by the way? That's neat. Like there's just so much here. What is deflection again? Okay, that's just flat damage reduction. So Where was Brace for Impact has a cooldown? Oh, it's once per combat. Oh. That's wait, can I reorder? Oh my fucking god. This game is so good. This game is so fucking good. This is so well, I don't know if it's per talent picked or what was it? Where was it? Oh, it was up top, wasn't it? What was I just looking at? I don't remember. Well, there is I think what it refers to is this. So like until level 16 it gives +2, then it gives +4, and then at level 36 it gives +6. I think that's what it means, but I'm not sure. Also, there are so many classes. Holy shit. I think... pardon me. We're just gonna focus on making him like an absurd tank, because I think that if he can keep heat off of Adira and Argenta, like they can just go apeshit with the damage. Oh my god. What the fuck? The only thing about 77% parry is there's probably stuff that lowers it. And also, it doesn't apply to, you know, ranged attacks. I wonder if there's a talent that lets you parry ranged. Oh. Wow. Jesus. Okay. This is just...
Okay. So, if I'm understanding this right, whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2 armor pen until the end of combat. So every time exploit not is applied, but does the is consumed, she gets a stacking damage and armor pen. She has an AoE attack and applies exploit for free in line of sight to all enemies. So she can just spiral out of control, it seems, which is fine by me. Gains an ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2, using the attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend it. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. So, you spend the AP on this ability. You get to shoot your weapon X times. The first attack against each... Jesus Christ, what the fuck? I don't think it's a passive. I think it's an active. This is insane. If that's... that has to be a that has to be an active. That has to be an active. If that's... Jesus Christ. Oh my lord. What's ballistic skill? So I can just get an 8% crit chance buff. That goes up to 16 when she's in cover, effectively. That's... Oh, it's a heroic act. Oh, okay. 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 I see. I have to spend the purple bar that oh, that's interesting. Okay.
So that means...
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
So is this also... Hold on. That is also... Okay, yeah. So everyone has, like, an absurdly bullshit ability they can activate. What was Dira's? Oh, it was dismantle. Okay. Alright. God damn, this is just... It's midnight 30. I think we're gonna stop. But like, oh my god, this game is good. Like, and I would like to point out that this is the depth we're seeing at the start of the game. Oh, hey Sam. Thank you. This is also what the fuck is cooperate? Create your own lobby or join it. This says fucking co-op. This says co-op. What is it? Oh my god. Oh my god, this game is so fucking good. What is format? What? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so good. This is a very good game. I don't know if the depth of the game is that much G, but like it seems pretty good. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing more of this. This is probably going to be like, oh dude, this is I did not have like extremely high expectations for this game because I've never played a game from this dev. Thank you, G. I made it myself and it's not even close to done. I am extremely proud of this. But yeah. Like, I did not know what I was getting into with this game. All I knew is I wanted to play it, and I was excited for it. And my god, like, this has surpassed my expectations so much. I'm honestly probably going to be streaming this, like, every other day. Like, this is probably a main game. Unless, like, I'm feeling something else. But, like, shit, this is good. At any rate. Thank you all very much for joining me tonight. I'm pretty dang happy to be back streaming. I'm pretty dang happy to be, like, showing off all that work I put into it, and I'm gonna keep working on stuff, and like it's just good. I'm pretty happy with all things considered. Yeah, let's, you know what, Tyadrin is playing a Fire Emblem game, which is sort of vaguely, sort of kind of in the same genre, so I think we'll
we'll raid him. And thank you all very much. I hope you have a wonderful night, and I hopefully do Beat Saber tomorrow. I need to get back into the habit of that, like, really consistently. But yeah, everyone have a wonderful night. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it very much. Bye.